track, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
And a pitch. Gunnar Henderson, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Pitch misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Outside corner, there's a strike. 2-1 now. And now 2-2. And now it's filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Here's a rocket out to left. Makes the catch. 1 down.
Batting second, the catcher, number 35, Adley.
Here's Adley Rutschman, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. Adley Rutschman saying a first overall pick out of Oregon State. What a college career he had. He helped the Beavers win. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He decides to hold on to it, and the defense comes away with nothing.
The right fielder,
Anthony Santander at the plate. Ball 1 low. Rutschman leads off first with 1 away. And it's 1-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. Now 2 out.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. In there at the knees, and that is strike 1. And that's down and away.
Oh, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone. That's inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Ripped into left center, base hit. Rutschman round second on his way to third. Franco with a relay home, safe, and they take the lead.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
And now it's Austin Hayes. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. And that's in there for strike 1. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. In the dirt, but kept close. Nice job behind the plate there. And the pitch. Hayes tries to hold up, appeal to first, no swing. And the righty deals. Slapped foul. Next pitch in the dirt, and the count's full.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
3-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Runner leads away at second. Bounce to the right side. Walls. That's the third out. The O's add one on an RBI double. It's now 1-0. Back here at Tropicana Field. So here's the lefty, Cole Irvin. What do you got on him, Chris?
Yeah, he's definitely had a struggle so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip, but he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy's a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
Now it's the DH, Yandy Diaz. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. A rope into right, and that's a base hit.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Here's Wander Franco. That hits the dirt. 1-0. Home team down a run as the Rays try and punch back down a run. That's a base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Harold Ramirez at the dish. First pitch just misses. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
On the ground, could be 2. Urias to second, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Now it's Randy Arozarena, and fouled off. So after the double play, he's trying to pick up his teammate and tie this game. Here comes the 0-1. They say you win.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Two outs. Check swing, and that's a ball. Diaz on third with 2 out. Off the mark there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Isaac Paredes in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And here it comes. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just missed the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Isaac Paredes now. This is again 5 in a row. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Check swing, went around, and it's 1-1. Way high.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Huge strikeout there.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back now in Tampa Bay. And here's the veteran outfielder, Aaron Hicks.
Aaron Hicks.
The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes.
Ball 1, no strikes.
And another ball. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players questioning the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Next offering is fouled back. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
2-2 now. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
What a roller coaster at bat. It was a great battle to run the count full, but ended up being kind of an ugly finish to that AB.
Here's Adam Frazier. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Runner at first with no outs here. Off the plate inside, 2 balls, no strikes. The other way. Oh, he gloves it.
Wow, that was an awesome leaping catch. Great reactions, great athleticism, and he snatched that thing out of the air, and he robbed him of a base hit.
Ramon Urias, the next to hit.
Oh, Ramon Urias, spectacular defender, won a Gold Glove in 2022 and became the first Orioles third baseman to win a Gold Glove since, you know who, Boo?
Manny Machado?
That's right, in 2015.
The 1-0. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Batting up.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Jorge Mateo now. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Righty to the plate, and he takes a strike. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Next offering is fouled back. Right-hander kicks, deals. Now here's a flare off the bat. Base hit. And they hold the runner at third, but the bases are loaded now with 1 out.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. That's in there. Strike 1. The pitch. High fly ball out towards left field. That's back. Out of here. Grand slam. He circles the bases, his 12th of the season, and they tack on to their lead. It's 5-zip. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. Well, a great job here of staying within himself. You know that if you get a knock, you're going to drive in a couple. So stay focused on that. Well, he does more than just a knock. Hits the grand slam to drive in 4. Really good job at the plate.
And the batter now, Adley Rutschman. In there for strike 1.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-2.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
The next pitch misses, and a count 1-2. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-2. High in the air, out to right. Margot in pursuit. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
2 outs, base is empty. Now, Anthony Santander struck out swinging his first time. In for a strike, 0-1.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one. Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
1 ball.
Swings and misses. And a count 1-2.
2 strikes to a guy who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only guy in the lineup with that strikeout. But you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get him out.
Pitch misses there. And that's ball 2. Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third. He did not go around. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone-cold take.
Ryan O'Hearn, the next to hit for the Orioles, doubled in his first AB. And takes low for ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
And that one wrapped foul. Santander leads off first with 2 down to the inning. The 1-1 is fouled off. him out looking with the off-speed stuff. But the damage was done right here as you get another look at the grand slam home run. And the lead is now 5-0. We head to the bottom of the second. Now up for Tampa Bay, Manuel Margot.
Manuel Margot.
The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. To the right side, Frazier. Tosses to first. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Now here is Taylor Walls. Out towards left center. And that should be extra bases. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
First pitch swing in, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Man at second with one away. Christian Bethancourt getting ready to hit. Runner takes off. Pitch misses. Throw to third, and he's in there easily.
Well, maybe he thought he should have gone for a triple instead of a double and just decided, I'm going to take third this way. Definitely using his legs to his advantage right here.
Misses outside, 2-0. That one missed.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And a 4-pitch walk.
It all just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
And now it's Jose Siri. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? In the air to left center. Hayes has it sized up. Brings it in. Runner tags from third. It's a sac fly as he comes across to score. It's 5-1.
So many times that one gets out of here and into the seats, but he'll take the sac fly RBI. Good job to get that run in from third.
Yandy Diaz now. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area.
The pitch.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. The 2-1. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that'll do it. So a run on one hit, no errors, and a man left. We played 2 full. It's the Orioles 5, the Rays 1. Top half of the third inning. Here's the left fielder, Austin Hayes.
Austin Hayes.
The right-hander back to work.
It's been a rough start on the mound for this guy. This third inning so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
And the 1-0. And that one hammered a Rosarena. Going back some more. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. That misses the zone, and that's ball one. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-1. Upstairs. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Adam.
Man at first with 1 gone. So next to hit for Baltimore, Adam Frazier.
Let's get 2 here.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right through there for a strike. Throw over to first. Hicks back in on a dive.
Let's go, Rays.
Pitch is in there, and that is strike 2. And a ball evens the count.
It's a good take.
Hicks, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Oof. That one went straight back and got our ump right in the mask. Let's hope he's okay. Bradley throws to first, and he dives back in safely. Comes a 2-2. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Squeezes it. That's out number 2. Man at first and into the box for Baltimore. Ramon Urias. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Urias getting to start at third, 28 years old, and he won a Gold Glove last season. Oh, 1 down.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Here's the 0-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. 1 left for the Orioles. They lead this one, though, 5-1. And welcome back. Now it's the shortstop, Wander Franco.
The shortstop, Wander Franco.
The line to kick the pitch. Top of the zone for a strike. 0-1. And that one is lifted in the air. Santander hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, first baseman, Harold
Harold Ramirez digs in now. He hit into a double play his first time up. This to third. Zips it across. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, the left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
And now, Randy Arozarena. Arozarena goes 5 feet 11 inches, 185 pounds, and he was born in Cuba. Check swing, but he went too far, and it's 0-1. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Here's a high chopper onto O'Hearn. And that is the inning. Down in order go the Rays. They're down here 5-1. Back here at the ballpark, here's a speed threat, Jorge Mateo. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. The wind and the pitch. In the air, left field. Arozarena moving under it. And there's one down.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter, Gunnar.
Now here's the Orioles DH,
Henderson.
Gunnar Henderson. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Strike on the inside corner. Righty delivers. 0-1 there.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Next one is off the plate, and that's ball 2. And he deals. Ripped to third and caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
And next for the Orioles, Adley Rutschman. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Line drive, jumps, but it's off his glove. Now he gets it to the pitcher covering the bag. He keeps his composure and they get the out. Bottom 4, now the third baseman, Isaac Paredes.
The third baseman.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
First offering, and it just misses.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
There's a line drive to left field. Can't get there. Base hit.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Here's Manuel Margot. And there's the strike. The 0-1. Slowly on the ground to short. Mateo to second. That's one. Throw to first. Safe.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Taylor Walls next to hit for the Rays. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. Margot runs. Pitch in for a strike. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
When you're trying to swipe a bag against an elite level arm behind the plate like this guy, you better get a great jump and hope that your speed can finish this job. That was a great jump right there. Really nice steal of second base.
Margot, the runner at second with 1 away. Pickoff throw, and Margot back in. Late swing fouled off. Oh, 0-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. And that's too high.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Struck him out swinging. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
And first offering is fouled off. At the belt and fires. And a foul ball. This one high in the air to left center. And that one hops the wall. He's in safely at second, and a run comes in to score.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
At the plate, Jose Siri drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. In there, and it's 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. Runner at second, 2 down. Struck him out looking. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's 5-2. It's Major League Baseball on the show. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Pete Fairbanks.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
So digging in, Anthony Santander. And a pitch. In for a strike, 0-1.
You know, these Orioles really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
And it's even up. Right-handed reliever, and a count 1-2. And the right-hander deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many guys throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, guys are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
O'Hearn up for the third time and takes ball one. He swings and fouls one off. One down, base is empty. Awkward swing there from the big left-handed hitter.
Off balance as well.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter, and I'm so glad I'm retired.
Hayes up to the plate for the third time as he looks at one down low. And a strike on the outside edge. Kicks and fires. And a slider catches the zone.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Next pitch is outside.
I don't know how you take that one after the called strike on the corner, just a little bit off the edge.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Paredes drifts towards it. Makes the catch, inning over. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. They're still out in front 5-2. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the fifth. To the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Yandy Diaz. Irvin back to work. And that's outside.
Well, these Rays, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
The 1-2. And delivers outside.
Ball 2.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
And now it's 3-2. Fly ball to right. Santander drifts towards it. And there's one down.
The batter, number 5.
Now batting Wander Franco.
Wander Franco.
And that's in there for strike one. And a foul ball. And the 0-2. In the dirt. Franco gone on the play. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
2 outs, base is empty. Harold Ramirez next to hit for the Rays. There's a strike.
0-1.
And ball one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Ball to strike. The pitch. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. And now it's filled up. Three and two now. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Rosarena up for the third time here. Watches that one miss.
Come on, Rays, let's go.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is down low. And a count 2-1. And he pumps it a strike. The next offering misses. 3-2 now.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Payoff pitch. Lace down the line. This looks like extra bases. Ramirez coming home. He scores, and it's now a 2-run game.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
Here's the third baseman, Isaac Paredes. That one's in there, 0-1. Now 1-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1.
Ball.
Rosarena stands at second with 2 gone. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. There's a swing and a drive. That's back. And it hits the fence. The run comes in to score from second, and it's a 1-run game. And the double puts the tying run in scoring position with 2 away. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Manuel Margot up to the plate. And first offering is fouled off. And a strike in there. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Ryan Baker is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Perez, the lefty, warming up as well. Next one misses. Now 1-2. Next offering is outside. Ground ball left side. Slings it across. Inning over, and it could have been worse. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We're through 5. It's the Orioles 5, the Rays 4. Back here at Tropicana Field, here's Aaron Hicks.
The center fielder, number 34, Aaron Hicks.
Come on now, Tampa.
And a pitch. Just missed. Fairbanks. In his 3rd season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a sinker. There's a strike. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
That one
2
not
balls,
close.
2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Got him swinging. Gassed it right by him. Adam Frazier, the next to hit for the Orioles.
Adam Frazier.
Clips the corner, and it's 0-1. Late on that fastball.
0-2 is the count.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
The pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
Oh, 0-2 now. Stays alive. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Here comes a pitch. Popped up. Franco settles under it. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Now batting, the 3rd baseman, Ramon Urias.
Ramon Urias now at the plate. Good contact guy, good defender.
Hey, what do you say now, Rays?
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Fouled off. He was late. Two down, nobody on. Right back to him on the mound.
Out.
And it's a 1-2-3 inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the Orioles 5, the Rays 4. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Ryan Baker.
And he's had a really hard time throwing strikes so far this season. His walk rate is up there among the worst in the league for relievers.
One-run game, and stepping in for the Rays, Taylor Walls.
Taylor Wall.
And here it comes. And that one pulled foul. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. Tried to check his swing, appeal to third. No swing, just held it back there. And the righty deals. Strike three, got him swinging. And that's the first out.
Typically, that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Here's the catcher, Christian Bethancourt. That one inside, and it's 1-0. Bethancourt, in his fourth year, 31 years old, and he was born in Panama. And the pitch. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Come on, Rays, let's go.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Now a fly ball to right center. Hicks turns, moving to his left. In one, hops off the wall, should be extra bases. Round second, digging for third. Frazier with a relay throw. He's safe at third, and the tying run is 90 feet away.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Runner at third with one gone. And now the center fielder, Jose Siri.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Yo, 1. And there's a ball.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Bethancourt stands at third with one gone in the inning. Popped up. Makes the grab for the second out.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Next is the designated hitter, Yandy Diaz.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
That's in there. That's strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
The 0-1. In the air, center field. Hicks makes the grab, and that is the inning.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Yanni Chirinos.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
And into the box for Baltimore, Jorge Mateo. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass.
Hey, come on now, Tampa.
pitch. And a big swing and a miss.
0-1's the count. Nope, that's
Just
the ball.
missed. The pitch. That's hard hit on the line. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit. Throws to second. He's in
No, he's in
there.
Safe.
He quickly went from hitter to base runner. Love when guys make that transition, and he's got speed to put on a show.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the designated hitter for the Orioles, Gunnar Henderson. First
that's
offering misses the mark. Left-hand hitter waits. Just missed.
that's out.
Bullpen movement for the Rays. Jason Adam getting ready to go. Two-0. Just missed.
At this point in the game,
I got
you
3-0.
cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. An absolutely majestic shot, and they add to the lead. It's 7-4.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Adley Rutschman. Ball one, no strikes.
Can be tough to bounce
Count
back after a
1-0.
big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
And a pitch.
Hey.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
The 1-1. That one fouled off. Kicks and deals. Good
That's
eye
ball
right
two.
there. The pitch.
Counts full.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the three-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Three, two. Goes down looking.
Really good battle right there, and that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball four. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Anthony Santander. That one
that's
misses. Ball one.
Come on, Tampa Bay.
That clips a corner.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And
Ball
that
two.
just misses.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
That's down and
Can't
in.
win, ball.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
O'Hearn in the box now. No balls and a strike. Check swing, no appeal.
1-1.
It's in and out of his glove. But in time, nice job to stay with it to end the inning. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. It's now a 7-4 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Now on the bump, Cionel Perez.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Wander Franco. The Rays in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
Ball one there. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Logan Gillespie getting loose out there. Aiken getting loose as well. Misses off the plate. 2 balls, no strikes to count. That one missed. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
And the 3-0 finds the zone. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
And now Harold Ramirez.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2. There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Next one off the plate inside. Ball 1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And now the lefty. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
1-2 here. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Man, it's so difficult as a hitter to get on plane with that pitch. It's breaking down and in, and you've got to find a way to match the plane. And if it's nasty like that one, bite at the end. Most times you're swinging over the top and walking back to the dugout.
Next to hit, Randy Arozarena.
Let's go now. Base in here.
Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. And he deals. Fastball almost got him there.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Next pitch way upstairs. Franco, the base runner at first with 1 out. And there's ball 4.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Orioles, Mike Baumann. He comes on for the 35th time this year.
Now pitching for Baltimore.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And now Isaac Paredes.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
in there, and it's 0-1.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to finish off this hitter.
Next offering misses, and the count even 1-1. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2
as he was out front that time. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Margot.
Now it's the right fielder, Manuel Margot. Pitch
Off the
misses
plate, ball
inside, and that's ball 1. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering upstairs. The tying run at the plate, and that's in the dirt. Taylor Walls waiting for a turn at the plate. Right-hander kicks, deals, and they're all loaded up.
Oh, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
2 outs, bases full, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman Taylor Walls. Lined, and that's a base hit. In there, he's safe.
He beat it. Safe.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And now the catcher for the Rays, Christian Bethancourt.
Really good piece of hitting last time going to the opposite
Inside,
field.
ball 1.
Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. That misses, and a count 2-1.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Hicks fires it to the plate. It's off the mark, and he scores. And this game is tied in the 7th.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Logan Gillespie.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Orioles, number 71, Logan Gillespie.
So up next, Jose Siri. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Swings through that.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Here's a 1-1. And there's a foul ball. First and second, 2 down. Next pitch downstairs, 2-2.
That's a really good take.
Brings it in with a nice run and grab. And that is that. But they score 3 times to even it up. We look ahead to inning number 8. And we are tied 7-7. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th, Jason Adam.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
And into the box for Baltimore, Austin Hayes. The pitch. And that's down and away. Slider clips the zone.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
In the air, left field. Arozarena moving under it. Drops into the glove, and there's 1 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Hicks stands in now, looks at that one inside. Activity in the bullpen. Robert Stevenson warming up for manager Kevin Cash. And now it's even up.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
The 1-1. On the ground to third. They get him, but it was pretty close.
Now back, second base,
Adam Frazier, the next to hit for the Orioles. That clips the zone. That's strike 1. Top of the zone for a called strike. Next pitch misses inside, and the count is 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Orioles held in check there. Still tied 7-7. Back now in Tampa Bay, ready for the bottom of the 8th. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Yandy Diaz. A wide to kick the pitch. Just missed.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And it's 1-1. And a pitch. Oh, he can't hang on. But the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out.
number 5, shortstop, Wander Franco.
Now at the plate, Wander Franco. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Urias tracks it down for the out.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the first baseman.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Harold Ramirez, known for his late inning heroics. First pitch, and he just misses. Slider clips the corner. And that's
2
outside.
balls, 1 strike.
In the air on the infield, Frazier has a beat on it. And that is that. Rays go in order, 1, 2, 3, and this remains a 7-all tie. We go to the 9th, and into the box for Baltimore, Ramon Urias. Adam, a 6'3" righty, 230 pounds, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Kansas. He was late there, strike 1.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
The 0-2. Good eye in that spot.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next offering is in the dirt.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Next one is off the plate. Counts full, 3-2. Jorge Mateo waits on deck. Payoff pitch. On the ground to the left. Paredes fires over to first. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
The shortstop, Jorge Mateo.
And now the shortstop, Jorge Mateo. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. First pitch just misses. Righty delivers. And now 2 balls and a strike. Right-handed reliever. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Oh, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. In there for strike 1. Kicks and fires. And it's fouled away. And now 1 and 2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
2 outs. Fights it off. He'll see another. The pitch.
Outside, that's a ball.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And the Orioles set down in order.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
And welcome back. All set for the bottom of the ninth. Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Randy Arozarena. And the right-hander back to work. Foul ball there. Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. And that one is lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, third baseman,
Isaac Paredes next to hit for the Rays. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that one fouled off.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
Way high.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
And a foul ball, third base side. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Next pitch misses, and it's 3-2. Manuel Margot up next. Three-two now. Got him. That's out number 2.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
And now the right fielder, Manuel Margot. First offering, and it just misses. The wind of the pitch. There's a strike. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And now 2-2. Misses. And now 3-2. Taylor Walls next to bat for Tampa. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. Sean Armstrong gets the call from the pen, and this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Number 64, Sean Armstrong.
Now the number 2 hitter, Adley Rutschman. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. The pitch.
1-0.
Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Robert Stevenson warming up for manager Kevin Cash. And a good eye there. And the right-hander deals. And a foul ball. And a pitch. And that is in for a strike. And it's 2-2. Next offering is fouled back. The 2-2 now. On the ground, right side. Walls in plenty of time to first. Rutschman retired.
Now batting, right fielder, Anthony Santander.
Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Anthony Santander.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Pitch out, but no action. The 1-0. And that misses off the outside edge. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boog, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that, but ultimately.
Runners breaking for the plate. This one popped up, and that's a foul ball. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. Here comes a pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Here's the Oriole cleanup hitter, Ryan O'Hearn. That one's in there, 0-1. And the righty deals. Pitch misses, and it's a ball and a strike. 2 down, go ahead run in scoring position. Line drive, could be extra bases. The run scores from third, back to a 1-run game. It's 8-7. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Austin Hayes, the next to hit for the Orioles. And that's in there for strike 1. Man at second. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. The O's add 1 on an RBI double. It's now 8-7. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Felix Bautista. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Now pitching for the Orioles, number 74, Felix Bautista.
So digging in, Taylor Walls.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat. Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
And a pitch. Strike 1.
0-1.
And that's
Whoa,
outside.
that pitch is out.
And a 1-1. Slapped foul. And here it comes. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
These types of mistakes usually turn out to be costly this late in the ball game. Things can really slip away in a hurry.
He's got a single, a double, and a triple in this game. A home run gets him the cycle. There's a strike.
Well, you can see here they're trying to get both the tying and winning runs into scoring position.
And a sac bunt here. Urias on the run, throw to first, out on the sac bunt. Jose Siri next to hit for the Rays.
Now batting.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order.
These fans don't like to see that because they showed up to watch him swing the bat, but this team does not want to let him beat him. Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
And a foul ball. Winning run stands at second. Next offering is in for a strike. So now with one swing, this guy could end it. That misses the zone, and it's 1-2.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
And now the count is even.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Two now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Big spot. Tying and winning runs aboard with one down. Next offering way upstairs.
At risk of walking in a big run here, and these fans really letting them hear it as well.
On the ground, 2 ball. Fires to second for 1. The double play ends it right here.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
And a final 8-7 as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long from Tampa Bay. Andrew Abbott. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
That pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-1. And downstairs. And it's even up.
2-2 the count.
Gets a piece and stays alive. The 2-2 on the way. That's a little bit low. Next offering is fouled back. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on the changeup.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
Now here's Nolan Jones. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Swing and a ball hammered left field. Benson going back some more to the warning track, makes the
That is
catch.
third. The third baseman, number 24, Ryan.
2 outs, base is
McMahon.
empty. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Yeah, he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him, gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
0-2.
Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. That one missing inside. Here's a 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. In the air, out towards left center. Friedel makes the grab, and that's the inning. We head to the bottom of the first. Now it'll be the Reds' turn. No score. Back here at Great American Ballpark, and on the hill in this one, Carl Kaufman.
Well, one thing for me that's a little alarming is that this guy is walking more than he's striking out. And when you've got traffic on the base paths, one mistake can put your team behind the 8 ball early in a ball game. So we'll see today if somehow he's able to reverse that trend, fill up the strike zone, get some soft contact, and perhaps move through this ball game without too much damage.
TJ Friedel in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. And there's the strike.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
Popped in the air, left field. Grichuk makes the grab, 1 down.
Batting second, the third baseman,
Spencer Steer will hit next. And that's downstairs and outside. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Grichuk drifts towards it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting third, the second baseman,
Jonathan India at the plate.
India.
The Reds certainly hit on their first-round pick in 2018 when they took Jonathan India, the former Florida Gator. He turned into the National League Rookie of the Year in 2021.
Just an incredible season with the Cincinnati Reds that year.
And the 0-1. Just missed. One, two now. Next offering misses down and away.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Popped up. Fair ball.
Batting fourth.
So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Ellie De La Cruz.
De La Cruz.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Kicks and deals. And that's too high.
No strike.
India off of first with two away. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Reds leave one. Scoreless after one. Back here in Cincinnati, here's the veteran outfielder, Randall Grichuk.
Randall Grichuk.
Abbott back to work. Good eye right there.
Ball one, no strike.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
Next offering is fouled back. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name. And that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
Jorge Alfaro at the plate. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Swing and a miss. No balls, two strikes. And a curve misses outside. Got it by him for the K.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
And now here's Elauris Montero. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Here's the 0-2. Just misses with that one. No score here in the second. And a ball evens the count. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball. Rockies are down quietly. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. In now for the Reds, Jake Fraley. The pitch. And that one is inside ball one. Next pitch way upstairs. And there's a strike. Left-hand batter waits. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
The next offering misses, and it's 3-2. Just a weak fly ball this time. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And there's one away.
Batting sixth, the first baseman, Joey.
And the batter now is Joey Votto. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
1-1.
Next pitch is in the dirt, and now it's even 1-1. And there's a ball. Left-hand hitter waits. One fouled off, 2-2. And another ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him swinging.
Well, that was a really good job setting him up right there. Pitcher and catcher working together to finish him off with the fastball. And even though the location probably wasn't what he wanted, the sequence is what got the job done. Clearly late with the swing after seeing the off-speed stuff on the pitch before.
Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit, takes ball one. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. Two down, nobody on. And that one fouled off. The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Nobody left for Cincinnati. We'll move to the third with no score. On to the third inning. So in now for Colorado, Coco Montez.
Coco Montez.
Abbott back to work. And that's in there at the knees.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, it should be a good outing for him.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, the catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Right side, India. Tosses to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
Austin wins.
And here's the catcher. Austin wins.
Let's go, Red. Come on.
In there for strike one.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit.
Inside,
And
ball
as
one.
nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all three swings.
And now the lefty. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Top of the third, no score. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Now it's going to be Connor Kaiser. Here's your 1. And a swing and a miss.
0-2.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Rockies. And we are still scoreless. And welcome back. Set for the bottom of the third. And stepping in is the speedy Will Benson.
Benson.
And he deals. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. And that one is in the dirt. And the count is 1-1. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball, that's out.
Inside, just missed. That one hammered, but pulled foul. On a line, base hit.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Here's Luke Mailey. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. There's a ball. Safe at second, and that was not close.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on them and see if you can steal the bag, get into scoring position.
Runner at second, nobody out. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Doyle drifts towards it. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, center fielder, TJ Friedel.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. And now TJ Friedel flied out his first time. Singy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. First offering misses the mark.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
One out and a runner at second. Swing and a miss.
1 ball,
1 and 2.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Now the third baseman, Spencer Steer. That's in for a strike. And the pitch. And that one missing low. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Falling behind 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The pitch. Fastball gets the inside corner at the knees. Squirts away a little bit, and the runner holds. Three-two on the way. And that one in the air center field. Doyle settles underneath it, makes the play, and it's out number 3. So 1 left for Cincinnati, and we're still knotted at 0. Welcome back. Start of the 4th. Stepping in, Brenton Doyle.
Number 9.
I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Down the line towards the corner. Bounces over the wall in foul ground. It's an automatic double.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, Boog. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. And you know what? He put a really good swing on that one. Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind him. This is where they need to get going.
Jones at the plate for the second time as he takes ball 1. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. That's in there, and the count 1-1. Next offering is fouled back. Kicks and fires. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The pitch. And that's
2-2
outside.
count.
And down on strikes he goes. That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
Now batting, third
And
base,
here is Ryan McMahon. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Here comes the runner. Fires to the plate, and they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Love how he let that ball travel,
Up next,
trusted his
Colorado.
hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Randall.
Randall Grichuk now.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a gold glove, if not a platinum glove.
Here comes a pitch. That misses. Now 2-0. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have
Good feed. That's one. On Novato. And they turn it. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Great American Ballpark, ready to go, bottom 4. Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India.
India.
The wind to kick the pitch. And there's a strike. Now 1-1. The wind and the pitch. And a count 1-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. Swings through that one. 0-1. Righty delivers. Fly ball down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is gone. His second of the year, and we're all square. It's 1-1.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals.
Ball.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The wind of the pitch. And now it's even up. And down on strikes. That's the second out.
The first baseman, number 19.
Joey Votto, the next to hit for the Reds. He was a strikeout victim his first time. In there, and it's 0-1. And ball one.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. One for the Reds on the homer. All even now at 1-1. Major League Baseball is on the show. New inning getting started, and here is Jorge Alfaro.
Jorge Alfaro.
Let's go, Cincy!
And a pitch. There's a strike.
Well, these Rockies just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
And there's a strike on the outside corner. 1-2. Misses, and the count is 2-2.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
2-2 now. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Lowry's Montero getting ready to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Kicks and deals. That one misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
No strikes.
They say it went.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And here it comes. And that one off the outside edge.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
And he walked him.
Ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
1 down. Here's the second baseman, Coco Montez. Grounded out his first time. On the inside corner for a strike.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
The pitch. That misses off the outside edge. Montero at first, 1 gone. Swing and a miss.
1 ball,
and the
2
count
strikes.
1-2. And a pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
And that one a little bit high.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Good hitters count the 2-0. And that one is inside.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Connor Kaiser in the on-deck circle. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boog. The last one wasn't even close.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Connor Kaiser.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Not even close there. 1-0.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
That's to third. They get the force. That ends the frame. 2 left for Colorado. Score remains tied 1-1. A new pitcher in the game, Justin Lawrence.
Well, good luck against this guy. He's been extremely tough to hit this year. His numbers are excellent.
So now here's the DH, Tyler Stevenson. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
Stevenson.
And a pitch. That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
Well, these Reds need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. Just 1 extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And the righty deals. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And now the count filled up 3-2. And a pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. At the belt and fires. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And he deals. Line drive, base hit.
Nice at bat right there. Not just the result, but also seeing a lot of pitches. He made him really work out there on the mound. Breaking ball was in a decent spot down and in, but he did a really nice job getting to it before it tied him up.
Next for Cincinnati, Will Benson. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. Fouled off to the right. The pitch. Fouled off left side. The 0-2. Outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it.
Well, I'm not really sure why he let that one go by. I mean, out of the hand, it had a lot of the strike zone. Sure, it had some good arm side run at the end to move to the outside part of the plate. But with 2 strikes, you got to be ready to swing it there, and you can't leave it in the umpire's hands.
Luke Maley, the next to hit. He's 0 for 1. And strike 1 to the catcher.
0-1's the count.
That missed inside, and that is ball 1. Swings through that one.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Ball inside.
That one drifts inside. Next one misses, and that's ball 3. Kicks and fires, and that's ball 4. Now here's the Reds' leadoff man, TJ Friedl.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed. He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
That one missed.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2 on, 1 out.
Nope, that's inside.
And that's in for a strike. Stevenson over at second. Maley over at first with 1 away. And now a full count.
I got 3 and 2.
The pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3 and 2. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. So 1st and 2nd with 2 outs. Here's the 3rd baseman, Spencer Steer. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
That clips the corner. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at 1st and 2nd. He goes down looking.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here at the ballpark, all set for the top of the 6th. Here's the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. And first offering is fouled off.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Nope,
Next
that's a
offering
ball.
upstairs. The next
Ball
pitch
two.
misses, and it's 2-1. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Fernando Cruz loosening up for manager David Bell. Young getting cranked up as well. Next
Ball three.
offering is down low.
First pitch strike
Three
from the
balls,
pitcher,
one
but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Full
Swing
count.
and a miss, and
3
it's a
2.
full count now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Now it's the right fielder, Nolan Jones. First
Ball back
offering, and it
outside.
just misses. The wind of the pitch. Misses inside.
Ball
2
2.
balls, no strikes to count. Jones checks his swing, appeal to third. That's a swing according to umpire Woody Keller. They say it went.
2-2 the count.
Next offering down low and in the dirt.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Next pitch is popped up. De La Cruz snags it for the second out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Digging in, Ryan McMahon, 1 for 2. First pitch, and he just misses. In the air, left side, and it falls. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
That's back-to-back singles for him.
Up
That's
next
a
is
ball that a lot of
Colorado.
times you'll see the
The left
shortstop
fielder,
or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for the base hit.
Next for Colorado, Randall Grichuk. First
Ball, that's
offering misses the mark. The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. The 1-1. And now the count
1-2
2 after
strikes.
the swing and the miss. Way high.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
In the dirt. Throw over to Votto, and that is that. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. All tied 1-1. And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Jonathan India. And a pitch. Ball 1 there. Stirring in the Colorado bullpen, Daniel Bard, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Suter warming up as well. Here comes a pitch. And that's outside.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
And the right-hander deals. Comebacker to the mound. 1 up, 1 down.
Got him.
Now batting, shortstop,
Ellie De La Cruz digs in now. He's already homered in this game. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. That's a strike. It's 0-1.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Right-handed reliever. Look out.
ball,
Almost got
2
him
strikes.
upstairs. The 1-2.
Ball, that's inside.
And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Righty delivers.
Count's full.
Oh, great stop. Fires to first and safe.
there.
He busted it down the line for that infield single.
The effort from both players involved in this play just really stands out to me. I mean, you got the diving stop at short, which was outstanding, and how can you not love the hustle flying down the line? That's just great baseball at an extremely high level.
One gone, runner at first. And now the right fielder, Jake Fraley. First
Whoa,
pitch doesn't
that
find the
pitch
zone. Kicks and deals. Runner on the go. Safe at second with a stolen base. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Throw to third. He's safe.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. Wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
That one is absolutely belted. Caught just shy of the wall. Runner tagging and heading for home. Runner from third in to score. And a 2-1 ball game now.
Well, he hit that one pretty well. I think it would have been a lot more than a sac fly if not for that nice play by the outfielder to track it down. Good job of getting the run in.
Votto measures 6 feet 2 inches, 39 years old, and he was born in Canada. 2 outs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
There's a 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike
1 ball,
2.
2
Good
strikes.
late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
On the ground, right side. A flip to the pitcher
He's
covering,
out.
and Votto is retired. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. So they get 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, no one left. 7th inning coming up. It's the Reds 2 and the Rockies 1. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Fernando Cruz.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And he's done a
your
great
attention,
job
please.
keeping the ball in the park
Now
this year.
bouncing for
The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
63, Fernando Cruz.
And now the DH, Jorge Alfaro, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Jorge Alfaro.
And the pitch. Good eye right there. Off the plate, and the count is 2-0.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Next offering in the dirt, and now 3-0. So
3-0.
definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
The tying run at the plate. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And now the first baseman, Elauris Montero. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Righty to the plate. And that one
Outside, that's
just
the ball.
missed off the outside edge. Next offering
2-1.
misses down and away. That one down the line, and that's a fair ball. Now here is Coco Montez. They say it went.
All ones the count.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The 0-1. And a swing and a miss there.
No balls, 2 strikes.
A little bit low.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That misses.
2-2 the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes. And here it comes. And a swing and a miss. 2 out.
Now back.
Number 78 on the pitch out of the pen here.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Austin Wins digging in for the Rockies. That one hit to right. Fraley makes the catch, and that'll do it. The Rockies strand 1. They're down 2-1.
Please join us for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Daniel Bard. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Daniel Bard.
Tyler Stevenson
Leading
now
off
at the plate.
for the Reds, the designated hitter, Tyler Stevenson.
Let's go, Cincy!
And he deals. And that's in for a strike.
Let's go, Reds! Come on!
And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Hit hard on the ground to short. Whips it across. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
The left fielder, number 30, Will Benson.
In now for the Reds, Will Benson.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Just off the inside edge.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The 2-1. And there's a ball. Rip towards third. McMahon fires over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the catcher, Luke
Maley, the next to hit for the Reds.
Let's go, Cincy! Let's go, Reds!
First pitch just misses. In there at the knees for a strike. And a pitch. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Montez gets under it, and he makes the catch. And that ends the inning. Nothing doing here this half. 8th inning coming up. It's the Reds 2 and the Rockies 1. Bud Black bringing on a pinch hitter, Elias Diaz. And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals.
That's
A little bit low. Action in the
One ball,
pen
one
down
strike.
there. Alexis Diaz, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. Here's a 1-1. Hit on the ground to the right side. He takes it on his
He's
own.
out.
First out in the top of the 8th.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in a ball game like this, positioned perfectly.
Back to the top of the lineup, Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies. 1 for 3.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Slice to right, fair ball. Now it rolls down into the corner. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Waste no time there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
Alex Young gets the ball now.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Nolan Jones digging in for the Rockies. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Doyle leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Runner breaks for third. Ball misses. The throw, tag, and he's out.
Well, I can see he had a big lead out there at second base, so it wasn't a shock when he took off. But trying to steal third right there, it's kind of risky, man. You're already in scoring position, so you got to make sure that you can make it there safely. That wasn't the case.
Ripped on the ground to second. India over to first in time. That's out number 3. Now into the game, Jurickson Profar. He's in at shortstop.
Now playing shortstop.
So the batting order turns over, and now the center fielder, T.J. Friedel. Bard back to work. That catches the top part of the zone. 0-1.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Inside corner for a strike, and the count is 0-2.
Two really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Next offering is downstairs. Kicks and fires. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Steer stands in now and watches strike one. Next pitch inside, 1-1. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Up the middle, into the outfield, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Not a bad slider by any means. It was down and away, but an even better job to spoil that thing. And he let it travel, didn't try to hook it. Man, that's a really good approach.
Next for Cincinnati, Jonathan India. And first offering is fouled off. One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Next offering way upstairs. The pitch.
8-2.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
That one inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that's downstairs and outside. Grounded to third. Could be 2. On to second. They get 1. And that's 2. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. 9th inning coming up. It's the Reds 2 and the Rockies 1. Alexis Diaz on to pitch here.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with a W.
For the Reds, number 43, Alexis
Well,
Diaz.
1-run game. Ryan McMahon digging in for the Rockies.
Really good piece of hitting last time going to the opposite field.
McMahon.
Diaz, a 6'2" righty, 26 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. That pitch clips the outside corner. That's strike 1. That's a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Now
Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
No outs, runner at first. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, Randall Grichuk. First pitch, not close. Right-handed reliever. That's a slider for a strike. Swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
The 1-2. That one 95 to finish him off.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Alfaro swings through it for strike 1. The 0-1. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
So it's their last chance in this one. And here's the first baseman, Lowry's Montero.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
That
Whoa,
misses.
touchdown.
Ball one. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. And that's outside. And it's 2-0. And there's a strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen, so hard to play catch-up.
Oh, that's off the
Next
plate.
pitch is inside. And now 3-1. Coco Montez to bat next. And the righty deals. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
Down to their final strike. And a pop-up. Right side, foul territory. And he makes the catch. Ball game, and the Reds strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, at this point of the year, first day of the summer, teams are really starting to figure out who they are. No more excuses about cold weather or any inclement conditions. Now I think we'll start to see what this team is really made of as we move forward.
And your final score here today, 2-1. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Singy, when you consider the most gorgeous ballparks in the sport, this one right here, PNC in Pittsburgh, one of the best in the game.
And from where we sit, just a gorgeous view of downtown. You've got the bridges, the Allegheny River. In fact, we've seen some hitters hit the ball into that river, and perhaps we'll see that today.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. Today's starting pitcher, Roansy Contreras. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Okay, all set to go. So up now for Chicago, Nico Horner. Base hit center field.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Yeah, the batter now, Seiya Suzuki. First offering, and it just misses. Horner aboard here at first with nobody out. Check on the runner. Horner back in on a dive. Back over to first, and he's back
safe.
in that time as well. And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. You see the velocity 97 with that fastball. The count 2-1. That one fouled off.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. Horner on the go. Got him swinging. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
Batting third, the second baseman,
Christopher Morel, the next Cub to hit. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s.
Nope. Ball 1.
First pitch, and he just misses. Singy, this kid's quite a story. Super talented. Maybe as good an arm as the Cubs have on their team defensively. One of their fastest players. He debuted at 22 years old after having played 10 games
1-1.
above Double-A. Runner leads away at second. Going to count 1-2.
1 ball.
Yeah, and a high
2
level
strikes.
of confidence. He actually called his first major league home run. Told some teammates in the dugout that he was going to homer in his first at bat. Went up there, hit a 417-foot blast into the left field bleachers. Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Trey Mancini now. And ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. And misses inside. Breaking ball inside. 3 balls, no strikes. Ian Happ waiting to hit for the Cubs. In for a strike, now 3-1. And he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
the left fielder, number 8,
Ian Happ up to hit. The Happ Daddy. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Palacios under it. And the inning is over. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. And now the Pirates will take their turn in a scoreless ball game. Back here at PNC Park, and on the hill, the big righty, Kyle Hendricks. How about a report on him, Chris?
Been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around 3.5. What I like is he competes, he stays in the game, and he gives his team an opportunity to win.
Leading off, Ji-Hwan Bae.
Ji-Hwan Bae.
The wind of the pitch. Just missed. Singy, this guy's put together a pretty amazing career. 8th round pick by the Rangers in 2011. Traded to the Cubs for Ryan Dempster a year later. I don't think they thought they were getting a guy who would lead the league in ERA as he did in 2016. Ball to strike. They say it went.
Yeah, I don't think when they traded for him that he would end up becoming starter with the most postseason starts in Cubs franchise history. So, you know, a guy that's very cerebral, understands what he's doing out there on the mound, and sometimes those guys can be tougher than the high velo guys.
The pitch. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. One away.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Ripped on a line. 2 down.
Batting third, the center fielder,
Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit. First offering misses the mark. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Left-hand hitter waits.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. The wide to kick the pitch. And now it's filled up.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So the Buccos are kept at bay in the first. Inning number 2 from the Steel City coming up. No score on the show. Back here in Pittsburgh, all set for the start of the inning. Here's Yan Gomes.
Yan Gomes.
Contreras back to work. There's a strike.
Now, just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Fly ball pretty well struck right field. That one's deep. Gone. Yan Gomes hits one out. It's his 8th home run of the year. It's 1-0.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
And now it's Miguel Amaya. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
And now 2-0. Contreras maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Late with the swing there. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. And that one is off the wall. And that's a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
Here's the center fielder, number 40. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Amaya leads off second with nobody out. Fought off foul. Man at second. Out towards right center field. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. He obviously put a very nice swing on that pitch and really drove it towards the gap, but I'm pretty surprised he only ended up on first right there. And it's kind of hard to say if there was some hesitation or if they just decided to play it safe.
Here's Nick Madrigal. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. No outs. Runners at first and third. That one off the mark, and that's ball one. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players questioning the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
That's ball 2.
That misses the zone. Two balls and a strike. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Next offering upstairs. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Here's Nico Horner. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. That one's in there, 0-1. Horner, a guy you think about with a strong baseball IQ, but just the overall smarts. He comes from an educational background. Both of his parents at one time taught at in the air out towards right center. Sawinski makes the catch. Runner tagging from third. He's in on the sac fly, and they take a 2-run lead.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Now the number 2 hitter, Seiya Suzuki. His first at bat was a strikeout. Ball 1, no strikes. There's a strike. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2. And he grounds one back up the middle, and it's through for a hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
So up next, Christopher Morel. Just off the outside part of the plate. Still in the second, already at 44 pitches, so some concern there. Good eye right there. Ground ball scooped up. Ke'Bryan Hayes fires across the diamond. They limit the damage here. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Cubs 2 and the Pirates nothing. Bottom half of inning number 2 at the plate for Pittsburgh, Connor Joe.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Josh Palacios, the next Pirate to hit. First offering, and it just misses.
Counts 1-0.
That's a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
So a man aboard. Next to hit, Henry Davis.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
And a good eye there. The pitch. And that's in for a strike.
Not sure exactly what he was thinking there. Good sinker ball pitcher goes with the fastball in a double play situation when he needs something on the ground.
Here comes a pitch. That one missed. Palacios stands at first with 1 out. Pitch misses. 3 balls and a strike. There's a strike.
2. Full count.
And there's ball 4.
In. Ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
Cal Mitchell to the plate here, and that's in there for strike 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And the right-hander deals. There's a sinker at the knees for a strike. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Struck him out looking.
No, that was a pretty poor at bat. He just never got the bat off of his shoulder. I mean, you got to go up there looking to swing at some point, especially once you're down 0-2. And at that point, make an adjustment, look to put the ball in play if it's anywhere close. And I'm just not sure what the plan was there.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Rodolfo Castro. Can't field it cleanly. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. No runs, a hit, 2 left. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Cubs 2 and the Pirates nothing. Welcome back. And now the first baseman, Trey Mancini.
The first baseman, Trey.
His family owns Mancini Peppers, and you know, they produce up to 50,000 pounds of peppers a day. They got roasted peppers, fried, blanched, sweet, hot, tangy. Am I making you hungry over there?
Very hungry.
Well, the Mancini family has been farming in Florida since the 1940s.
Righty delivers. Strike two.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle, hope he gets a mistake.
The punch out there. Leadoff hitter gone in the third. Ian Happ, the next Cub to hit. He's 0 for 1. Happ, a left fielder with good range, hitting 5th in today's lineup. And he's a former National League Gold Glover. And he dodges that fastball.
Well, you've got to establish the inside part of the plate early, and that sends a message not just to this hitter, but to the rest of the guys in this lineup.
There's a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul. 1 down, base is empty. Just off the outside edge. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Strike 3, got him with the backdoor breaking ball.
Tremendous job of bringing that ball back over the plate. He gets just enough of it to get the call. And tell you what, as a hitter, it starts out of the zone. It looks really far away. And for it to catch the outside corner, you just have to tip your cap to the pitcher.
Gomes stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Next offering is in for a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And that one is inside ball 1. Line drive, base hit. And that extends the inning.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
2 outs, runner at first. Miguel Amaya will hit next. Ball 1, no strikes. Amaya, 24 years old, and he was born in Panama. The 1-0. This one in the air center field. Sawinski under it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Cubs 2 and the Pirates nothing. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And now here is Austin Hedges. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. In there at the knees, it's 0-1.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he still strikes for his pitcher.
Check swing of the 0-2, appeal to first. No swing, he held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. And a ball and 2 strikes.
Ball, that's inside.
That's to third. Madrigal on to first. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, G1 Bay.
G1 Bay getting ready to hit. Out to short. Horner gets it to first.
He's out.
And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Third baseman number 13. Key Bryant. Hey.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. 0 for 1 so far. First pitch just misses.
Well, this is the type of hitter you want up in this situation. Some sluggers coming up behind him. He's so good at moving runners, but also getting on base. See if he can be patient here.
And the next pitch is way outside. Good eye right there.
I got 3-0.
The wind of the pitch. And he flips a breaking ball in there or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Sawinski stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Hayes, the runner at first with 2 gone. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
Sawinski tries to check his swing. Now a look to third, and that's going to be ruled a swing. Left-hand batter waits. Wouldn't chase that time.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Here's the 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Next pitch just misses, and that's ball 3. Connor Joe waits on deck. Hendricks throws over, and he's back standing. So now 3-2. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Next, it's the Pirates cleanup hitter, Connor Joe. Check swing didn't go, and it's 1-0. Kicks and deals.
Hey.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
The 1-2. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Pirates strand a couple. They trail it here 2-0. back here at the ballpark. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, number 74.
Let's go, Pirates. All right, Pittsburgh. Let's go, Pittsburgh.
Contreras back to work. That's down and in.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Popped in the air, left side. And he dropped it.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Check swing, went around, and a count 1-2. Ground ball right side, and that's just foul. And here it comes. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Puts it away for the out.
The third baseman, number 1, Nick Madrigal.
Nick Madrigal, the next Cub to hit. Went down on strikes his first time through. Foul ball. The wind and the pitch. And that misses off the outside edge. And that's too high. Next offering misses. 3-1 now.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And he walked him.
Take your base.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Corner guy who grew up in the Bay Area, was a huge fan of those late 80s, early 90s Oakland A's teams with Ricky Henderson and company. And Nico loved getting a chance to not only go watch Oakland play, but also the San Francisco Giants. And the pitch. Runner on the go. Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. Throw into third, in there safely.
The batter, the right fielder,
Now it's the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. First offering misses the mark.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Throw to first. Horner back in standing. And the 1-0. There's a strike. First and third, one down. And that's outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2-1 now, 2 aboard.
Ball 3.
And another ball. Chris, with that distraction and the speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Runners are at the corners, 1 away. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Move to first, and he's back in easily. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Morel in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate. Next pitch is downstairs. Corners are occupied with 2 down. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. And a strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Got him swinging. So they strand a pair. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Cubs 2 and the Pirates nothing. Bottom of the 4th at the plate for Pittsburgh, Josh Palacios.
The left fielder, Josh Palacios.
And the right-hander back to work. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul.
You know, these Pirates showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swing and a ball popped up, and there's 1 down.
Up next for Pittsburgh, the designated hitter, Henry.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Henry Davis. He reached on a walk his first time. Up the middle. Dives, and he can't hang on. He doesn't have a throw, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Cal Mitchell, the next to hit. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
He's going.
Runner on the go. Out towards left center. And that'll fall for a base hit. Half to third. Safe.
Too late.
Back-to-back singles. That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
Now it's the second baseman, Rodolfo Castro. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Pitch misses inside. 1-0.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Davis at third. Mitchell at first. 1 gone. The next offering misses. 2-1. And he deals. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Just misses there.
That's a really good take.
Austin Hedges next to bat for the Bucks. That's ripped into the outfield. Makes the grab on the run. Here comes the runner from third. In comes the runner from third, and now they trail by 1.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball, just couldn't get it to drop in.
Austin Hedges stands in.
The catcher.
And Chris, his big strength is defense, but it is interesting. In today's world of baseball, compared to when you played, a good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire. They're going to help his pitcher get more strikes.
Hard hit left side. Toss to Mancini. Play made. That ends the inning. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Cubs 2 and the Pirates 1. Back here at PNC Park, and here's the first baseman, Trey Mancini.
The first baseman, Trey.
And the pitch.
Mancini.
And that one is lifted in the air. Mitchell coming on. That'll drop in as he plays it on a hop. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. That can be a really tough pitch to handle, a front door breaking ball, but he did a great job staying in there, keeping that front shoulder closed. He didn't spin off the ball and hook it foul, which happens so many times.
Here's the left fielder, Ian Happ. That's a strike, and it's 0-1. Nobody out, runner at first. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Mancini around second, headed for third. The relay, tag, safe at home. It's 3-1.
Picks himself up at RBI. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat path to the ball and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time.
No outs, runner on second. Check swing, but he went too far, and it's 0-2.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. He's there. He's got it. Runner tagging for third. Applies the tag, and they get 2. Double play.
Man, you have to be sure if you're tagging from second base that you're going to move up to third with no problem. And I know he wasn't out by very much, and it took a great throw to get him, but you're already in scoring position, so it's just a foolish decision to try and push it there.
And next for the Cubs, Miguel Amaya. In there, and it's 0-1. Two outs. And fouled off. And a pitch. Goes down looking. Cubs pick up a run on the RBI double. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and now it's going to be Ji-Hwan Bae.
Ji-Hwan Bae.
The pitch. Just missed.
You know, these Pirates, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And Woody Keller right on it. Says he held up. The 2-1.
That's ball 3.
Swing and a base hit.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Now, Key Brian Hayes. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Bay gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Rolled to short. Possible 2-ball. Quick feed to second for 1. On to Mancini. 2.
Well, almost any time you roll over and send a 2-ball to short at this level, you can pretty much count on a double play. Middle infielders are just so reliable, and they work on these plays all the time, so it almost becomes like second nature.
And now the center fielder, Jack Sawinski. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a foul straight back. And now 2-1. And there's the strike. Righty to the plate. Got him looking. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike 3. Pirates with a new arm on the mound, Carmen Mlodzinski.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Carmen Mlodzinski.
Now here is number 40.
Leading off for the Cubs, the center fielder, number 40.
The pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Yerry De Los Santos, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Now the 0-1. And there's a ball.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That hits
2
the
balls,
dirt.
1
Ball
strike.
2. There's a strike. Out to short. Zips it to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Well, nice job by the shortstop to field that on the backhand and gather himself, get his feet underneath him. He had a long throw, but he knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure the grip, and finish the throw.
Nick Madrigal, the next Cub to hit. Pulls that one foul. Mlodzinski measures 6 feet 2 inches. He features a 2-seam fastball, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. At the belt and fires.
Ball 1. 1-1.
Tapped softly on the ground. Throws to first.
He's out.
2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Nico Horner.
And up next for Chicago, Nico Horner. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Ripped into right field, base hit.
Now batting, right fielder,
Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. Runner takes off, pitching for a strike. Throw,
He's safe.
safe. Hedges too late.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Next
1-1.
one misses. Now 1-2.
One
When
ball,
you look at the
2
elite
strikes.
teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with
Ball
more
2.
contact, with less swing and miss.
2-2 the count.
He goes down looking. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Cubs 3 and the Pirates 1. Bottom of the 6th inning, and now the first baseman, Connor Joe. Hendricks back to work. This one in the air, right field. Suzuki has a beat on it. Puts it away for the out.
Up next for Pittsburgh, the left fielder,
So digging in, Josh Palacios.
Palacios.
He swings and misses
0-1
at the
the count.
first pitch. 0-1. To third. And it goes just foul. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Started to go at the 1-2. A check on it to third. Did not go. The wind of the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch. Bounce to third. And that quickly 2 away.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little
The
bit,
batter,
rolled over on it,
the
and beat it into the ground.
Henry.
Davis, in his rookie season, 23 years old. And he's usually a catcher. Today, he gets off his legs a bit. He's the DH. On the ground at first, and foul ball.
Well, I really like when a guy gets a break like that. He still gets to stay involved in the game. Instead of starting behind the dish, gets to hit, gets to rest a little bit, gets to watch the game from a different perspective.
Misses inside. Now 2 balls and a strike. Next pitch way upstairs.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And the righty deals. Lined, and that's a base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in. Not in time. It's a double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Kyle Hendricks done for the day. Pretty good effort, and he exits with a lead. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back. Righty reliever out of the pen, Hayden Wesneski.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Cal Mitchell, the next Pirate to hit. In for a strike, 0-1. Davis on at second with 2 down.
Ball.
Next pitch misses, and 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside. And that one wrapped foul. Swung on, popped up left side. Horner pulls it down, and that's the 3rd out. Pirates leave 1, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Back here in Pittsburgh, here's the second baseman, Christopher Morel.
Christopher Morel.
The right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. That one drifts inside.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Next offering down in the dirt. And downstairs.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Mitchell makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now batting, the first baseman, Trey.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Trey Mancini. They say it went.
0-1.
Oh, and 1 now. And a swing and a
No ball,
miss.
2 strikes.
And 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Now batting, left fielder.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Ian Happ. That hits the
1-0.
dirt. Ball one. And a pitch. That misses the zone, and now 2-0. Check
That's
swing,
ball
and he
three.
held up.
3 balls, no strikes.
And that's in for a strike. And here's a 3-2. Castro gathers and throws to first. And that'll do it. Cubs are down quietly as the lead remains 3-1.
7th inning stretch.
And welcome back. Set for the last half of the 7th. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Rodolfo Castro.
Castro.
The pitch.
Nope.
Off the mark
Ball one.
there. And that's ball one. That's through there for a strike.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least one run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
And the right-hander deals. That clips the corner. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Righty delivers. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Austin Hedges now. That one catches the corner for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. Stays alive. 0-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Next pitch is popped up. Mancini should have it. And puts the squeeze on that. 2 down.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, Ji-Hwan Bae.
So the Pirates batting order turns over, and the batter will be the shortstop, Ji-Hwan Bae.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
Strike one.
0-1's the count.
Check swing went around, and the count is 0-2. And that's
1 ball,
outside.
2 strikes.
Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Julian Merriweather, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. Next one
That's
off
in.
the plate
0-2.
inside. The count now 2-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. Bucks go down quietly, and they still trail it here 3-1. On the mound now for the Pirates, Yeri De Los Santos.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Now it's Yan Gomes. He's already homered here in this one.
Yan Gomes.
Here comes a pitch. And that one off the outside edge. And a foul ball.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
Yan Gomes waits, cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now batting, catcher.
Here's the catcher to hit, Miguel Amaya. In there for strike one. Bullpen activity starting up now. Dowry Moreta, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Next pitch inside, and that is ball one. Late that time, and it's strike two.
2 strikes.
On a line out towards center. Sawinski hauls it in, 2 away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Number 40, the next to hit, takes outside.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
So up now for Chicago, Nick Madrigal. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. That pitch gets the corner, and the count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Outside. Next pitch is inside, and it's 3-2. Man on second, 2 down. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Right-handed reliever. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. That one out to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That is the inning. One left for the Cubs. And the score stays 3-1. Mark Leiter Jr. takes over on the mound. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Mark Leiter Jr.
Key Brian Hayes digs in now.
Pirates, the third baseman, Key Brian Hayes.
The wind and the pitch. In for a strike. 0-1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
And the 0-1. Little chopper rolls foul. Rocketed out towards right center, and a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Here's the center fielder, Jack Sawinski. A strikeout and a walk. And takes low for ball one.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Next offering upstairs.
Well, knowing that this hitter's got holes in his swing, because he's got so much power, pitcher still can get a little too tight, afraid to make a mistake.
Next offering is fouled back. Hayes on at first, nobody out.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate, and I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Connor Joe, the next Pirate to hit.
He's going.
Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike.
0-1.
Throw to second. Out.
Very questionable steal attempt right there. You're down by 2 runs. Tying runs at the plate. Your run is so important. You have to be smarter than that. They can't be playing around in this situation. Trust the guy at the plate with 1 swing could tie it up. That right there could be very costly.
Let's win, Pirates. Come on.
Two down, nobody on. That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Kicks and fires. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. And that one is inside. Josh Palacios waits on deck for Pittsburgh. Kicks and deals. Got him looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Dauri Moreta.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
And now the shortstop, Nico Horner.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
Horner.
And here it comes. That's inside.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
The pitch. So 2 balls and no strikes.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 3. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
And it's filled up.
We got full count.
Here comes a 3-2. And down on strikes he goes. 1 gone here. Seiya Suzuki now at the plate.
Right fielder. Seiya
Moretta, a righty that throws with power. 26 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Looked like it was a little bit up. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's a strike. And that's down and away. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 3. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Morel.
And the batter now, Christopher Morel. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Gets him to chase after that one.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Lead runner makes the turn at second, and they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. He put a great swing on that ball, took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
And a pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Hayes makes the catch, inning over. 2 left on. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Cubs 3 and the Pirates 1. Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Julian Merriweather. A chance at his first save of the year.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Cubs, number 66, Julian Merriweather.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Josh Palacios.
The left fielder, Josh Palacios.
And he deals. Ball one
Ball
there.
one, no strikes.
That's a strike. That's a little bit low. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a foul ball. And a pitch. 3-2 now.
Full count.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Leading up for the Pirates.
So now the DH spot, Henry Davis.
Davis.
Back to the mound. Turns to second for one. They get the double play, and just 1 out to go now.
Well, that's a huge ball in play to get the double play defensively. Just one more guy to get this save for the closer.
Big spot here, bottom of the ninth. Down to their final out. Cal Mitchell, the next Pirate to hit. That one's in there, 0-1. Righty to the plate. Foul ball there. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the ninth. This one popped up, middle of the infield. He's got it. Ball game. And the Cubs claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Well, at this point of the year, first day of the summer, teams are really starting to figure out who they are. No more excuses about cold weather or any inclement conditions. Now I think we'll start to see what this team is really made of as we move forward.
And your final 3-1. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Nick Pratto leading things off and takes a strike.
First pitch, 110.
And the lefty with the 0-1. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. There was nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. First offering, runner goes. And that one fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. Fouled off. He was late. Bobby Witt Jr., a second-generation big leaguer. His dad won 142 games in the show. The Royals made Bobby Jr. the number 2 overall pick in the 2019 draft right after Adley Rutschman, and he made his debut in 2022. Finished behind Julio Rodriguez, Rutschman, and Stephen Kwan for Rookie of the Year. Great crop of rookies. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. That one's in there, and that's strike one. Now 1-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Step off throw to first. Prado back in on a dive. Prado leads off first with 1 away. Close, but called the ball. 2-1.
He's going.
Runner on the go. Fouls one off. 2-2. The pitch. Next offering is outside. Fights it off. He'll see another. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. Three-two. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs 1 more out.
And now it's Matt Duffy. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Next offering is down low.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Now snap throw to first. Prado back easily. And the pitch. And that one missing low.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count. He's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Next pitch is outside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Hard on the ground to first. He'll do it himself. Third out, and that ends the frame. Royals nothing, Tigers 2 up. You're dialed into the show. Back at Comerica Park. And today's starting pitcher, Brady Singer. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Zach McKinstry stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. And it's fouled away. And a pop-up on the left side of the infield. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting second, the first baseman, Spencer.
Next to hit, Spencer Torkelson. The Tigers selected Spencer Torkelson #1 overall in 2020 out of Arizona State, and he rocketed through their farm system, made it to AAA in his first pro season, and then eventually made his big league debut the following year.
Yeah, Torkelson became the 4th Arizona State baseball player be drafted #1 overall. Can you think of some of the other ones, Boog?
Next offering is fouled back. Well, I know that Bob Horner was a 1-1, and I know Rick Monday was the first overall pick.
Yep, you also add Floyd Bannister in 1976. You know, Arizona State's produced more #1 overall picks than any other program in the country.
Inside.
Next pitch misses inside. Going to count 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there are 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Detroit, Kerry Carpenter.
That's a
And ball 1. The 1-0. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. 1-1 now. Good eye right
that pitch is
there.
out.
That one ripped. This one's got a chance. And it is gone. He blasts one out to right, his 7th home run of the season. And just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Now it's Javier Baez. Left field. Olivares moving under it. And that is that. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's an early 1-0 lead. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Welcome back. Top of the second. And to the plate for Kansas City, number 11. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-'80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
On the ground. What a stop. The throw. It's there, and that's a great play.
Third basemen have to be so quick with their first step reactions. Hot shots like that. That's why they call it the hot corner. That's a perfect example, though. There's no way he gloves that one if he's not dialed in, anticipating something coming his way, staying on his toes every pitch. Really nice job to get back up, set himself, and make a strong throw across the diamond.
And now, Edward Olivares. In there, and it's 0-1.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique, and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
Next offering is in for a strike.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And 1-2.
That's out.
It's a good take.
Next pitch
that's
off
out.
the plate. 2-2. And now the lefty struck him out looking.
Oh, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
And now the rookie second baseman, Samad Taylor. Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. And yes, he offered at it. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And a base hit into right.
Everything came together for him. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Freddie Fermin stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Snap throw to first. And he dives back in safely. Taylor off of first with 2 away. Next offering is fouled back. And the 0-2. Foul tip. Oh, that got our umpire. And it looks like it got him upstairs. The pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. Got him. And that will end the inning. Royals leave 1. They trail here 1-0. We head to the bottom of the second. Now at the plate, Nick Maton.
The third baseman, Nick Maton.
And the right-hander back to work. Started to go after it. Now a look down to third, and he held up. The 1-0. They say it went.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
That's off the mark, and the count is even 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss, and 1 out now.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Now it's going to be Andy Ibanez. Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
Not a swing you want to watch again.
Bounced up the middle. Taylor. Jump throw. Awesome play there.
Batting 7, the left fielder, Matt Vierling.
2 outs, base is empty. And next up for the Tigers, Matt Vierling. And a foul ball. The Y to kick the pitch. Strike 2.
0-2.
And he grounds 1 to the right side. And that chance handled. The throw to first gets him easily, ends the inning. So they go quietly there. We played 2 full. It's the Tigers 1 and the Royals nothing. Back here at the ballpark, on to the third inning. And now here's a speed threat, outfielder Dairon Blanco.
Blanco.
And a pitch. Blanco getting the start in right. 29 years old, and he was born in Cuba. And now the 0-1. Wouldn't chase that time. Next offering is downstairs. Here comes a pitch.
That's ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
That one's in there. 3-2 now.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Blanco started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first and ring him up, says Patrick Johnson. That's a strikeout. So the lineup flips over. Nick Pratto getting ready to hit. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. That pitch gets the inside corner, and it's 0-1.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
One down, base is empty. Foul ball, still 0-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. The wind of the pitch. And that skips in the dirt.
2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
That one missed. Grinding AB right here, about to see pitch number 10. And there's ball 4.
Ball 4.
Well, they opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch, but now he's got to work out of the stretch.
Man at first with 1 gone, and now Bobby Witt Jr.
He's going.
To first, and he breaks for second. To second, and he's out. A little bit high, maybe. Ball 1.
Well, this is the type of hitter you want up in this situation. Some sluggers coming up behind him. He's so good at moving runners, but also getting on base. See if he can be patient here.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Upstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. And now it's filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Back to work, 3-2 now. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
You can stomach a 2-out walk to certain players, but with his speed, this guy out there on the base pass, it could turn into 2 or 3 bases.
And now Salvador Perez caught looking his first time up.
Runner.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. And there's a foul ball. And that one fouled off. Witt leads off first with 2 down to the inning.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away.
Runner goes again. A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. So 1 left for Kansas City. Still behind by a count of 1-0. And welcome back as we go to the last of the third. And now the catcher comes up to him. Eric Haas. And here it comes. That one not close. And that's ball 1. And a breaking ball catches the corner at the knees.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Just missed. The 3-1. In the air, right side. Blanco going back on this one. Makes the grab, and there's 1 down.
The second baseman, Zach.
Now it's Zach Short. Out to short. Witt slings to first, and a couple of quick outs.
Up next for the Tigers, the center fielder, Zach.
And now the center fielder, Zach McKinstry. First offering, and it just misses.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
The next offering misses. Now 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
The bit behind with
2
that
balls,
swing.
1
It's strike 1. Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Left-hand hitter waits. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch.
Foul.
On the ground, right side. Throw over to Prado. That's the inning. Tigers are shut down there, but they lead it 1-0. Back here in Detroit as we go to the top of the 4th. Matt Duffy to lead it off.
Matt Duffy.
Boyd back to work. That's in there. Strike 1.
Well, these Royals just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Now batting, the third baseman.
And next up for the Royals, number 11. Grounded out his first time up. Ball 1, no strikes. The pitch. Off the mark there. 2 balls, no strikes.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
2-1 now. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Out.
Well, I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still trying to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you that they had something going. But unfortunately, it was a good job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher to get that out of the zone and then throw out the runner at second base. Really nice job behind the dish.
And now it's filled up. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. And he deals. Got him looking for the strikeout. Froze him with a backdoor slider.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Now the left fielder, Edward Olivares. Pitch misses inside, 1-0. Foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Haas makes the grab, and that's the inning. Back at Comerica Park, now the number 2 hitter, Spencer Torkelson.
Spencer Torkelson.
And a pitch. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Perez raging back towards the wall. Still going back. That one is gone. All muscle to center field, and they add a run. It's 2-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And here is Kerry Carpenter. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
And the right-hander deals. Gets the outside corner with that one. The 1-2. And now 2-2. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Righty delivers. That one lifted to left. Olivares pulls it in on the run.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
The batter now, Javier Baez.
Could be a big moment for him right here. He's sitting on 999 hits, 1 away from adding a comma to that total.
That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Javier Baez, who hails from Puerto Rico, he was the 9th overall pick in 2011 by the Cubs, and what a fun player to watch. Won the World Series in 2016. He was the NLCS MVP, and of course, on the cover of MLB The Show in 2020.
Yeah, nearly won the MVP in 2018 when he finished runner-up to Christian Yelich, and it's about the only thing he hasn't been able to do.
Next pitch is downstairs.
A rare three-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Kicks and deals. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
Nick Maton will hit next. Struck out swinging his first time. That one pushed foul. Baez leads off first with one away. Oh, and 2 now. And there's a
One
ball.
ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Now
So now here's the DH, Andy Ibanez.
Ibanez.
They say it went.
0-1's the count.
Late swing fouled off. And down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. Tigers add 1 to the lead on this homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Welcome back. We go to the top of the 5th, and now Samad Taylor.
Samad Taylor.
And the pitch. And that drops in for a strike.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Ball,
Next
that's
one
out.
is off the plate. And the count even 1-1. Good eye in that spot.
Outside.
That's
Oh,
off
that's
the mark. And now 3 balls and a strike.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Gets the call. And it's 3-2.
Count is 3-2.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Now the catcher up to hit, Freddie Fermin. First pitch, and he just misses. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Well, baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
Puts it in the air out towards left center, and that'll fall for a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
The right fielder, number 44.
Here's a speed threat, Dyrone Blanco. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. That misses, and that is ball 1. There's a strike. So now 1-2. Now this is in the air down the line. Tries to make the play, but it's foul.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
That
Two
one
balls,
misses.
2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
3-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Ripped to right, base hit. They get it in quickly, so first and second, now 1 out.
Now batting.
Really good swing right there. You got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here's Nick Pratto. Popped up, and the infield fly is called.
Batter's out.
The bat, number 7.
Now here is Bobby Witt Jr. He's 0 for 1. And that one clips the corner. Movement in the bullpen. Michael Lorenzen appears to be getting loose. Alexander, the lefty, warming up as well. The 0-1. Good eye right there. And that's outside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And a 2-1 on the way. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Base hit right field. Coming home. Here comes the throw. Run comes in from second, and they trail by 1.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
So up next, Salvador Perez, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And that's in there for strike 1. The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. Blanco on third. Witt at first. 2 out of the inning. Fly ball down the line. Vierling settles under this one. And that is that.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Matt Vierling up now for the Tigers.
The left fielder, Matt Vierling.
The right-hander back to work. That one clips the outside corner. It's 0-1. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And it's gone. This place is absolutely loving it, and they boost their lead. It's 3-1. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
And here is Eric Haas. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
Just off the outside part of the plate. Singer, maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
And a 4-pitch walk.
It just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Man at first, Zach Short, the next to hit. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
No, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Runner at first with no outs here. The 0-2. Ball one there. Bullpen action for the Royals. Number 78 up and loosening in the pen. Cox, a left-hander, also throwing. Kicks and fires. And a ball evens the count.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Next one misses. Full count now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Caught him looking for the K. Back to the top of the Detroit order. Zach McKinstry up now for the Tigers.
McKinstry.
That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
Just missed.
Oh, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
The 1-1. On the ground to the left. And it goes just foul. Left-hand batter waits. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third. And no swing, says James Kingsley. And the 2-2. Swung on, belted. That's back. Did one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Haas around third. The throw's offline. He's safe. And they're up by 3.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Brady Singer departs. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. Jose Quas taking over on the mound. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 74, Jose Quas.
One out, runner at second. And next to hit for Detroit, Spencer Torkelson. He's already homered in this game.
Ball
First
one.
pitch just misses.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And the 1-0. And a good eye there. Runner at second here, one gone. Next offering misses, and it's 3-0. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
3-1 is on the way. Liner snagged at first.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Stepping in, Kerry Carpenter. 1 for 2 with a solo home run back in the first inning. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Next pitch inside, and now it's even 1-1. McKinstry at second with 2 down. Next offering is down low. That's a little bit low.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
This one lifted in the air, left field. Brings it in for the 3rd out. So they get 2 runs on 2 hits. One of them left the yard. 5 innings complete. Tigers 4 and the Royals 1. On the mound now, Michael Lorenzen.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Lorenzen.
Matt Duffy steps in for the Royals. 1 for 2.
Matt Duffy.
The pitch. And ball 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Mason Englert appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Next offering is in for a strike. Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. And an automatic double as it hops the fence.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Number 11 steps in for the Royals. And first offering is fouled off. Runner at second, nobody out. Check swing, went around, and it's 0-2. Line drive, base hit right field. Duffy headed for the plate. Now a long throw home, but it's offline. And now just a 2-run deficit.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Here's the left fielder, Edward Olivares. Lorenzen throws to first, and he's back in standing. Olivares, in his 3rd season, 27 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. First offering misses the mark. Nobody out. Runner at first. Pickoff throw, and he's back safely. There's a strike at the knees, and the count 1-1.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
That one in there across the letters.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes, and 1 gone.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
So up now for Kansas City, Samant Taylor. First offering, and it just misses. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Runner stays where he is, but the count moves to 2-0.
He's going.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Throw to second. Great jump. One out and a runner at second. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. And that's too high.
3-2.
Freddie Fermin next up for Kansas City. Got him looking. And 2 away now.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Freddie Fermin steps in for the Royals. Runner takes off for third. Ball outside. And safe. It's a stolen base.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious, and now in a 2-strike count, he's going to have to widen out his stance, choke up on the bat, and really make sure he has pitch recognition before pulling the trigger.
That's in. Ball
Next
2.
one off the plate inside. It's 2-2. That one missed. Dairon Blanco on deck for the Royals. Right-handed reliever goes down looking. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 4-2. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the shortstop, Javier Baez. Quas back to work. That one finds the corner, 0-1. Activity in the bullpen. Nick Wickgren is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. And a pitch. This one high in the air to left center. Olivares sizing it up. Makes a nice running catch. And there's one down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Go Tigers!
Mayton stands in here, takes ball 1 low. And another ball.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
And there's the strike. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Perez under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Andy.
Next to the plate is the Tigers DH, Andy Ibanez.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
First offering misses badly for ball 1. Ibanez goes 5 feet 11 inches, 205 pounds, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. Two and 0 to count. Here it comes.
You know, Boog, people don't realize how far the jog is from the dugout to the outfield position. And if you're playing in Oakland, man, it's a country mile to get out there. So for him to be able to be the DH today, that is really a nice day off. One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Vierling lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time.
Hey!
And that's downstairs and outside. Not close with that one. 3-1. And that's in for a strike.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
So 2 on with 2 away. Eric Haas up now for the Tigers. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
That one fouled off. The 1-1. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Ibanez, the lead runner at second. Vierling on at first with 2 down. Down the right field line. That's a base hit. Ibanez rounds 3rd, headed for the plate. 1 run is in. Taylor with a relay home. Not in time. He's safe at the plate. And they lead by 4.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
And up next for Detroit, Zach Short. There's a strike. Two outs. And the slider just misses. That's inside. And it's 2-1. Runner at second, 2 down. Next pitch inside. Full count now. Hit weakly on the ground, and he picks it up in foul territory. Runner leads away at second. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
So digging in, Zach McKinstry, 1 for 3. That's in for a strike. Now 1-1. Next pitch is outside, and that's ball 2.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
That's in there, and the count's even at 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Righty to the plate. And that one is inside. Spencer Torkelson would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
And a 3-2. That one the other way, and that's a fair ball. 1 run is in. Here's the throw to the plate. Across is the runner from first. It's 8-2.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Number 78 comes on now. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 78.
Man at second here with 2 away. And here's the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. Swings and he pops it up near the pitcher's mound. Witt under it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. So it's 4 runs for him on 2 base hits. No errors and 1 left on. We're through 6 full. It's the Tigers 8 and the Royals 2. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the 7th and to the plate for Kansas City, Dairon Blanco. The pitch. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters, even if you give up a solo shot.
Out to short, Baez. Throws across the diamond, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Now batting, the first baseman, Nick.
Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Royals, Nick Pratto. There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. And that ball is gone. That'll fire up the dugout. Home run number 5 on the season, and they close the gap. It's 8-3.
Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Bobby Witt Jr. digs in now.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at-bat.
Strike one.
0-1's the count.
Next offering is fouled back. At the belt and fires. Good eye right there.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
And a 1-2. And down on strikes he goes. 2 gone now. Here's the center fielder,
Now,
Salvador
the
Perez.
center fielder, Salvador Perez.
In there for strike one. And that's through there for a strike. That one missing
ball,
inside.
2 strikes.
One, 2 now. Got him swinging. Some high cheese for strike 3. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 8-3. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the 7th, and now the right fielder, Kerry Carpenter.
Let's go one more time, baby.
The pitch. He swings and fouls one off.
Well, these Tigers, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat, and that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
Oh, 2 now. Swing and a miss. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Just overmatched on that
Now
fastball
batting,
right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Baez batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Ground ball right side, and he grabs it in foul ground. And a pitch. Lifted in the air, right center field. Blanco should have this one. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Now the third baseman, Nick Maton.
Let's go, Tigers.
In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Out towards right center field. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Down in order go the Tigers, but they lead at 8-3. Mason Engler will take over here. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh.
Mason.
And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. Matt Duffy.
Leading off for the Royals, the designated hitter, Matt Duffy.
And he deals. That catches the corner. This to third. Over to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Now batting, the third baseman, Michael Garcia.
Number 11 steps in for the Royals. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. That one finds the zone. 0-1.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. And the righty deals. And strike 2. Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that one upstairs. On the ground. And foul ball. The pitch. And that's ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Now the left fielder, Edward Olivares. Out there to center. Nice grab on the run. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, second baseman, Samad Taylor.
Samad Taylor now at the plate. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. Just missed.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And a 1-1.
Ball 2.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Now a pop-up on the infield. Brings it in, and that'll do it. Royals leave 1. Can't chip away at an 8-3 deficit. Back here in Detroit at the plate, Andy Ibanez.
The designated hitter, Andy Ibanez.
The pitch. That one outside. 1-0. Here comes a pitch. There's a swing and a miss.
One ball.
He has a
2
tendency
strikes.
to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout.
Well, that's the effect of the splitter that you're looking for on the mound. Really nice pitch right there, and had him out in front over the top. I'm sure the batter was thinking he was getting something else, perhaps a fastball with a little more straight and velo to it.
Veerling in the box now. No balls and a strike. This one popped up right side. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 2 away.
The batter, the catcher, Eric Haas.
Eric Haas up now for the Tigers. That one's in there. Strike 1. Ball 1 there. Next pitch is outside. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Two down, nobody on. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors. Through 8 full, it's the Tigers 8, Royals 3. All set to start the 9th in this one. So up now for Kansas City, Freddie Fermin.
Freddie Fermin.
The right-hander back to work. Engler in his rookie season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, a changeup, and he works in a 2-seamer. And here it comes. Next offering misses down and away. A little bit high. 2-1. Bounce to the right. Torkelson takes it himself. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
The right fielder, number 44, Dyrone Blanco.
And next up for the Royals, Dyrone Blanco. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Pulls it down, and there are 2 away.
Man, he really turned on that one. Absolutely ripped it towards third, but quick cat-like reflexes down there at the hot corner to bring it down.
And a foul ball. And a rope into center field, base hit. And that keeps the inning going. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. And that's in there for strike 1. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He sends it out of here. His 13th home run of the season. It's 8-5.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
So the Tigers get a new arm from the pen, Alex Lang.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
So 2 away with nobody on. Salvador Perez steps in for the Royals. And that one missing low.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Here's a 1-1. Ground ball up the middle. And that'll do it.
Well, at this point of the year, first day of the summer, teams are really starting to figure out who they are. No more excuses about cold weather or any inclement conditions. Now I think we'll start to see what this team is really made of as we move forward.
And this one ends with the score 8-5. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.